Ilian 5, FC26 5 there on the right hand side of your screen. Currently back 3-1 up against D. Fernandez. If we can, let's go then. Marwan against RVP Legend or FC26 Ilian if we can. Look, there's all 6 games taking place here. I think Marwan. Let's check in with him quickly. Why would be an important win for him? Speaking of Marwan, here's his teammate. Karim is back. 3-1 Ely's again, Rich. This is a league facing Karim.
Every single game, a couple of players can catch fire and get momentum. I think we've seen that Levy thing, we've seen it with Bonanno. Nicholas outside of his first game, they can catch fire and really push on and go. For a lot of the players, it is just individual matches of FC. And if you come out quick, if you come out better in that game, you will get over the line. I mean, Karimi's back. Look at his results, 5-3 loss, 7-5 loss to Aaron and Levy respectively. And then beat K1 John 7-5 loss. And so it's to Ezra's 5-5. All the games are really, really tight for Karim.
This game, Rich, talk to me. 5-all. How important is this in the league phase for these two? FC26, I think, was on 6 points coming into this.
Yeah, Ilian was on 4 coming into it. 25th versus 21st on the table. And how many times we're going to see Casillas push it round the post with one of those outreach feet of his?
Let's see the stamina bars on that defensive line. A couple of changes that are needed. 8-2. RVP Legend does one thing, Rich. Scores goals. Not enough for conceding this many.
Look, he would have had his eyes, Brandon, firmly on that top 8 as well coming into it. Start of the day 9th, 2 wins and a draw. But he has been well and truly beaten here, and he ends his league journey with Jafonzo.
Back over here then for a second. Our feature game, but still 7-5 up. A really important round, though, as you said, though, for AS Monaco. Both players looking to close out important wins.
Just a general comment as well here at FC Pro World Championship for these World Cup. It certainly feels like there's more buzz around today. There's certainly more people in the venue. There's more people taking their seats and watching these games as well. As we approach
oh my God, Canali.
Really, really expect the atmosphere and the tension to increase. Chance.
Getting closer and closer to seeing out a fifth win
We don't have
in the FC Pro World Championships.
Canali again. Back to back, holy shit. Then the new first.
We're the slowest to forward in this game here, Rich, in particular. It's through the 70 to 80 minutes as it stands.
I think we had a slight technical pause with a bit, was it, in his match?
No way.
Chance for Ilian, you hear the roar.
Oh,
Coming from the back of the stage, because FC26 trails 6 goals to 5.
Let's check in then. Moment against Cougar for us. 3-1 down. Remember, he's unbeaten, or was unbeaten at least before coming into this round. Good for us. I mean,
What's wrong with him?
he's not showing any fear, is he? Bear in mind, he's the youngest player in the competition, which some would say work in his favour, Rich. What's the save?
Well, I think with Guga, you just look at this entire season as a whole. Starting the FC Pro Open with the qualifiers out in Atlanta, successful. He then moved and flawless as well in that. He then moves on to the Pro Open, didn't quite go his way. What did he do? He made the rebuilder, goes into the domestic league campaign with Santa Clara. second in the Portuguese League, comes to the either with the Dodgers in the Champions League, both successful campaigns there, not getting on the line with the title, but making a real dent into the tournament. It's a top four in Sao Paulo. And I think he does come in riding a real wave of momentum into this World Championships.
Tournament that he needs to be at, hasn't he? He's not just turned up, he's not been groups, he's not even eliminated, he's played very well. And that's the kind of CC he needs.
Go and have him. Take it tomorrow. Early prediction for you there.
I can see it. See if he can follow through. This is a great result for him against Lumen, who has been unbelievable. First time he's been back at a World Championship since 2022. He's always struggled on that qualification game. It was a bit of a curse for him in previous years.
That's
still not gone in. It must be frustrating. Is that off the leg, off the shin?
Two massive chances for Lumen. One saved by the goalkeeper, one Lumen goalkeeper, a lot of post to keep Guga leading by 2 goals. We have to remember he did win the 2v2 Club Championships as well, Lumen. 2023, I believe it was, with Anders Vergen.
Lovely turn. Find the key to unlock the door. Right, let's go elsewhere if we can then. I think we've got a closing stage if we can. Palinetto against Banana. This is big for the table and more so for a top 8. Guaranteed, you'd like to say, for Matthias Banana, who was minutes away reaching from another impressive day here at the FC Pro World Championships.
Rival, anything can do, but I know can do.
How is
Maybe you can say.
question?
They'll both be on 15. They'll both be top of the table and flying in to the bracket play later on today, with only one win needed to make Championship Sunday. There it is, 8-5.
Matthias Banana of Manchester City Esports might just be having the best start to an FC Pro World Championships we have seen in quite some time. Over here then, important for the two Moroccans. There is a third Moroccan in the competition. Asali, he's in action next, but these two have been maybe not at their best yet. But this could be the turning point. I mean, if you want to peak at the right time, round 5 and round 6 might do.
And your teammates helping you do the business as well if you want that extra bit of confidence. 9-3 now and victorious. Teammates in the sense of the E-League and Championship together.
No one really expected them to go and win that.
Not with FC Troy being in there. Maybe a Manu.
And you think that Johnny teamed up with Fuma this year, and them two subsidies still couldn't even get to the final day.
Shot out.
It's 4.5 minutes of this one. All the other games are currently in a pause. We'll have a full time on them as that finesse is tipped around the post.
When we can, it's Ilian and MS Tasari.
He's been a red card in that game. Let's jump to it now. MS Tasari, Ilian Bushi.
Well, there is a huge amount of people over that game watching it right now. We're going to see the closing moments of it, Brandon.
There's a match right here. You will hear the roar. Mr. Sora looking to have the last kick of the game, Rich.
In the grand scheme of things at the table, feels like a must win. Could be a 9 points to this.
Hi.
Hi. Are you at home still, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna play with me?
I think he's staying up for breakfast or have something then.
Gonna play with me?
Yeah, I'm saying, I think he's are you not hungry yet?
Already had some stuff. Can you come?
What do you have?
Can you chocolate?
Yeah, not enough time.
Can you come and play a few with me?
Yeah, later, I'm doing something, can't you?
What are you doing?
Water in the plant.
Okay, can you, How long will you be?
I don't know. When I'm done.
Richie, what time normally?
I don't know, James. I'm only over here.
Can you just tell me? Can you just tell me?
They've got all day today, yeah.
You don't have all day.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
You're cracking up.
Alright, I'm... Tell you what. What is your... Hello?
Hi.
What on earth are you doing?
I can't open my door
How
because
come?
it's a bit broke. You have to turn the key from the inside.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Liam's taking shit and Dan's too scary.
Okay. Keep that in. Get ready for the shit. Go on, you.
Can't even have the conversation actually like, oh, I wouldn't like playing this person. It's just too impossible.
Involving two sides with
Needs to do just to see this out with all the animations and the seconds that you can pick up.
and welcome. Looking
A slow
forward
start
to
from kick-off. That's a full result there.
Who will end up victorious? I'm Derek Ray, and sitting next to me, ready to provide all the analysis here, is Stuart Robson. And it should be a fascinating head-to-head. It's Uruguay, and they face Cabo Verde.
And that is a result beaten record. Gone.
Because this has the makings of a brilliant game. I'm really looking forward to this one.
63 players left up into the competition. Jesus, Levy, Finn and Bernardo. And up next, Says is up against Asada. Absolutely. Needs against Brentford. Over and up. Some huge games. And it's time of just 1 minute with this fluke. So we just said, not to get amongst the bottom 12 players, but to ensure he cements himself in the top 24.
We could see an interesting game here.
Actually, for Dida, still be 0. Still have momentum in you, especially after he didn't get to play yesterday. Players about practice game about Richard, but he can't quite compare to playing on the main stage here. I think for Luke, no disrespect to Adina whatsoever, but that was a must-win game. If you pick up 3-point hole from that game, we're looking at the qualification getting away from you. Big win for Luke, he does what he needs to do. And coming up after the break, some absolute crackers. We've got Asada and Hetzers, Levin V versus Abu Bakr. I cannot wait. I'll be back after the break alongside Ryan Sower to guide you through the games.
Fine play, maybe it'll set something up. Well, they couldn't quite hit the target, Stuart.
Well, it's a decent effort, but I don't think it's ever going to come.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every restart. We were there for the years of work, and we're here. Now, the crowd found at BWC. It's like the biggest event in England. Weakness deserves the stage. The noble speeches.
Duarte. And the challenge halts them in their tracks. Valverde. Bentancur. Well, that's a decent-looking attack pace. And still looking to get the shot on. And good save hands on display. Duarte. Well, they have the ball again.
They didn't allow that to develop, did they? Good organisation, I would say.
We can give them high marks for their passing, but can they make this pressure count? Ronald Araujo. Rodrigo Salazar. And given acres of space to attack here. Fine cross into the middle. And a time for cool heads.
Back our game, joined by Ilya Bushing. We just a nail-biter of a game against MS Factory. It ended up 6-6, but you had a red card in the 80th minute as well. So it was quite a stressful game because you need every point that you can get at this point. But how are you feeling after that match?
I feel disappointed because I think dominated this game. I was winning until the 89 minutes, and I took the red card 82. So at the end of the game, that's overall a good game, and I need to win the last game to go out.
Now, I have a very specific question to ask you. A lot of people say that you are the best player locker in the world at this point. So can you give everyone back home a little bit of an insight as to how you're so good at that mechanic of the game?
I think I try to improve this mechanic since she exists. So, but it's difficult to get outside. You can do things with that. So now the mechanic is
the last game is a must-win, of course, and it's against Abu Bakr. So how do you envision that one going? What is your mindset going into it? Because we need those points.
Yeah, I need to win. If I win, I will go knockout. So I will give everything. Maybe it's my last game, maybe not. So I will give everything on this game, but I feel really good against the Stories. So I think
All right, Ilian, thank you so much. Guys, over at the desk, does Ilian hope to take another strong to make it out of the elimination?
Well, we mentioned that Trump isn't going to be good enough. We're a bit worried about him as we're looking at the math. 6 points seems to be the cutoff right now, but that is without 6 more winners coming in. So, Shells, let's talk a little bit about what has happened. You said there were 2 stars we needed to call that were on that elimination threat. Who got big wins?
Yes, both the Monaco boys, the evening world champions, have got all in winning their games. And listen, if they didn't do that, I pretty much think that tournament was done. Just to play the sun in this last game. But if you want to win the world championship, you have to beat players like the sun. So I think these boys bouncing back good things through. Anything can happen.
FC, we're going to take a look at the updated standings. Any other standout games from that last round?
I mean, we did just see our first elimination, our first official elimination. Adida is out. He's single. I mean,
he can finish with 3.
He can finish with 3, and it'll be interesting to see how he approaches it. He's a fantastic FC player. His hero merits just not being these few days, unfortunately. He is bowing out of the competition. As we start to see, as Casey mentioned, we've got a massive game from Ilya. He just conceded late on in that game. Them extra 2 points could have been huge for him, but now it sets up a tie against Maka as we roll into the highlights, like we just said. Matthias Bernardo, by the way, shouldn't perfect players now, right? He is on fire. By the way, I did say on the first day, nobody would do maybe two of them.
But listen, man, the guys that are coming up, of course, Matthias Bernardo and everything, they're putting out their mind, and they're most likely going to clinch the top 8 spot. But you see, like, every year, just creeping in through the knockout rounds. They're playing every year message in the first game of the knockout. So it's also really saying on Matthias Bernardo, I'll be fuming with that first game. As you can see, the highlights, see Hugo and Uma. That's cool with feeling stuff. He's come here to this first world championship, and he's actually trying.
Going to put him into double digits. Is 10 points good enough for the top 16? Where does he finish?
I mean, I think we'll be looking at the top 8 now as a real possibility. He's through now to the knockouts. I mean, it's just where he's placed that top 8. I think 12 points to be certain. Maybe 11, maybe 1 and 11 shells potentially.
I think maybe one person might get lucky with 12 or maybe 11, but I think the 12 will be safe. You don't get top 8 with 12, you can't really argue anything else.
At the start of the day, I thought RVP Legend was going to be a shoo-in. He was coming off a massive blowout over Kareem. He scored 12 points in that game. RVP on the losing end of this battle. What is going on?
Yeah, I mean, RVP going into day 1 and day 2, and I think for Kareem, he started off very simple. As you can see, in this group, in this tournament, anything can happen on that day. And Kareem is a top player, and I think he's trying to claim the spot. Whereas RVP, I think he's to the he missed out his chance.
And of course, this is saying last night on Twitter, I need 1 more win to make it through. He's
yeah, well, he still needs 1 more win to make it through. I mean, it's going to be a massive game. We'll involve him a little bit later. We're looking at the highlights of all these games, and again, they've clearly seen throughout the whole weekend. It's been goals. Indeed, they've played a massive in this game against him. Majority of the games for him. She took 1 goal. He could have got something from it because the scores were level at that point. You mentioned before, Kareem is back. Big win for him. He's up against Virgil next, who's at 6 points, who's on 7.
Yeah, the one thing I love about this format is it feels like everyone's getting their chain snatched. As you said, also playing Ilya. They're basically playing for the same block. That draw for the Goss potentially kept him in the tournament. What's not playing him or you to go what's the 6? It's like, who's going to snap their top of shame?
Let's take a look at those upcoming games. This is the end of round 5. We have 6 rounds, 6 games for every player. This will be the 5th for this group. Danny Pitbull sitting on 0, could still finish with 6 and make it through to a Saturday. Let's take a look at some of the other big ones. We've got Oldrun looking for points. Levy de Weird looking comfortable. Hessus and Nasada, both of them are playing for big double digits here.
Well, not only against massive, we know about how important Brazil is. I've seen some fantastic performances from him. Here to win here. It's as simple as that. Otherwise, he will not be going through to the knockout stages. That is where we're at. Redlack as well. He needs to get a win himself as well against Lee, another tough opponent. These games mean so much, but now we're at the point in the competition where the results in this game might not just include the 2 players playing, but the players around them.
Charles, final thoughts as we get into our group of 6 here.
I'm looking for the guys that are fighting to the death. Listen, I'm looking at Neat and Redlack. They're both on 3 at 1 point. Whoever wins is most likely going to have the only really tough for making it through. This game is my highlight.
We got our eyes on the players at the bottom of the leaderboard, and of course the players fighting for the top 8 to guarantee themselves a top 16 finish here at EWC. One of those players is now outlined. We're caught up with him.
I'm joined by Ali Hanline, who currently has 9 points coming into today's competition. You have a fantastic start. How are we feeling, honestly, in the World Championship so far? Now let's talk about the goals, because you've scored 28 goals coming into today's competition. You were only behind Asada so far. So is attacking football your main goal coming into all these games? Because I've enjoyed every second. Goals galore. Now, of course, we have to ask about that very important matchup that you had the other day. It was against Anders. A lot of drama in that one, but you did come out on top, and there was not a handshake from the other side. So talk to me about that one. How are you feeling after that big win?
It's good win, the important points, but me, with a handshake, I don't care. It's choice. We are just focusing on it.
Hey guys, he's locked in. You've heard him from Ali Hanline. Thank you so much. I'll let you get back to it.
You have to see a big smile on your face after that.
So maybe they might face each other a little later on. You did just mention really quickly K1 John against P18 is another positive game chance.
Yeah, when John's bottom 6 right now on 4 points. On the other side, I believe 6 points for PH6.
Yeah, but listen, like anything can happen. And K1 John visits, he comes above PH, and we've been talking about maybe K1 John have had the best tournament so far, but anything can happen. That's what we love.
We've got a Mystery Nation. We'll be teasing it a little bit later. For now, another round of games. Let's get into it.
Absolutely, Chris. The action keeps on rolling. You just saw over your shoulder there the key cutter, where people's dreams and keys are going to be crushed, because after this round, Graf, we might be in a position where mathematically players' tournaments are over and keys could be getting crushed.
We're looking at Obro, we're looking at Redlac, we're looking at Danny Pitbull as well.
Adina mathematically now as well.
Yes.
Got 3 points left.
Yes.
To play for.
Let's see what happens now. I do think the game that we should definitely talk about is that Levy against Amaka.
Yeah.
How do you see that going?
It's such a big game. When you look at the table coming into it, Abubakar 7 points, 15th. These were really 2 games, Levy David and Ilya. Both Ilya needs points as well. As for Levy David, he's 24th right now, he's on 6 points. He plays Abubakar and then Levy Finn. Last game, Levy Finn, that has been flawless so far. This feels like the game that he has to win. On 6 points. Because 6 doesn't feel Graf. When we've looked at the table and we've started doing a little bit of mental math, 6 doesn't feel safe.
No, not at all. I wouldn't like to be on 6 points. I mean,
right now, Jafonso, PHA, Cristobal, Virgil, Limnavid, Palonetto, Caccia, all on 6. Those players are going to potentially go out on 9 if they win their last game.
Not only that, but if we look at the goal difference, Jafonso plus 6, PH plus 4, it does look like even if you get to the 6 points, you should get at least minus 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be tough for them.
And then below that as well, Ilian on 5 points. He plays in his last game. Abu Maka. As for Marwan, he's on 5 points. He plays Nasada in his last game. Dries on 5 points. He plays Guga Ferez in his last game.
Guga, who has been on fire throughout the whole season, but especially during this month. So
well, let's give you all the matches that are taking place in this round. We have got 6 games once again on the main stage. We just heard from Ali Hanline. He's locked in, ready to go up against Obrun from Exceed. K1 John takes on PHC. Liberty Bean against Abu Maka. We've got Neat and Redlac. Danny Pitbull will take on Cristobal. And Nasada and Hezers in a top 8 clash. What's going on for Obrun this week, Bruv?
I feel like his defense has been poor. Obrun is a really good defender throughout his whole career. And I would like to mention that game, especially against Redlac, which went 7-7. It's poor coming from him, not only because of the game management and the offense. I feel like they were both playing poorly, so it can be a whole different thing for him in this final day if he gets a couple of wins, but
It's a tough one for Rugby.
In this game right here, we've got 8th against 4th. The side of 3 wins so far for him as he took on in the first 4 minutes of the game against Hezzers. As for Hezzers, he's unbeaten, 3 wins and a draw. A win here for both these 2 players guarantees top 8. Hezzers will go to 13 points, Lasada will go to 12 points. With a good goal difference, you think there's a winning in?
I think if they're going to make it to a top 8, if it isn't in this match, it's going to be in the following. Because I don't really think they both played some great FC throughout the whole week. The Hezzers is my guy. I feel like he has a great chance of making it to a top 4, top 2, even win the World Championship. So I'm expecting big things from him.
On the other side of it, Lasada, who's been an unbelievable qualifier this season in every single sort of online tournament that he's played, whether it's like the online cups or even the ladders, he's always in around the top 4, top 2. You look at the virtual Bundesliga, that's where he got his title with Freiburg. The FC Pro Open, top 8, solidifying his place here at the World Championships. Champions League didn't quite much blood for him. He had aspirations of going on to win that tournament. He's coming in full of belief that the FC Pro World Championships could be his chip. Musiala comes forward, it's been Dembele, finds the finesse, he's going to rebound nicely, Norrin. Decided 2-0, early post cue by Hazard. Decided here to block.
He's here to play, definitely. So just look at his face, he's happy. And I'm not sure if you agree, Rich, but I do feel like when these youngsters come into the scene, they start doing really well, as the likes of Asara. They don't usually do well on ECL and World Championship same year. So I do feel like him not being that well in the ECL, probably
by his standards, we still got top 8.
Yeah, and we were expecting maybe a final. Yeah. I do feel like even though he expected to win it all, it gives him a greater chance of making it further here at the World Championship.
Let me talk you through some of the other results we've got coming through here as it stands. Cristobal 1-0 up against Danny Pitbull. Red White leading against Neat. As you can see, this was the opening goal for Cristobal. Lebanon and Abu Bakr still 0-0. Open 1, Ali and Lion 1. And PHC leading 1-0 against K1 John. Couple surprising early goals coming through, Grant.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, because it's only the first 10-15 minutes of the game. And I think we are looking at the Twitch chat as well by Lucio Forza Italia. I'm curious, because we see the Italians hyping up their players, but the Germans, the Sana fans, where are you? Let's see you, the Twitch chat.
Dembele kicking Nazareth. He replied by Danny Pitbull. He has had a horrible FC Pro World Championships thus far. But he's a very, very prideful man. He'll want to go out with a flurry.
Do you think with 6 points he gets because of the goal difference?
And also there's so many players already on 6 with opportunities to go to 7. There is the live table as it stands right now. Let me think, top of the pile, 15 points joined alongside Manchester City's Bernardo. Just a ball goes to 1-0 against Danny Pitbull right there. Any interesting names that you see there coming through on the left hand side of the screen, Grab, that you're surprised where they are?
Curious.
Well, Neto dropped into the elimination spots.
It is because Bernardo didn't have a brilliant day one. He's not playing well at the moment, as you can see. Danny Pitt looking healthy. It is.
Not sure how. The ref has blown and points to the spot. Usman Dembele will step over it. Slight stuttered run up to the right hand side. And it's a good save.
When everything goes against you, even the penalties.
Close to the second, because here's what we used to know about Paulo Neto's day one.
I was surprised with the way he played. It's always a thing where sometimes you don't perform as well, but it's a matter of getting through to the top 24 in my opinion. Because Paulo Neto could beat anyone in the knockouts. It just needs to get there.
When you were playing, I mean, it was a lot more Cristobal was 3-1 up here. And again, it's a game that he has to win. If he's got those aspirations of flying up the table, currently 22nd. in the league standings, but a win here puts you on 9 points in a real good position. With his last game of the day coming up against Matias Bernardo. So you want to get the points on board now. Not having to go into the last game thinking, I have to win this game. When you were playing in the group standings and the group phases, how was it for you? Did you split it up? Was it easy to sort of take each game at a time? Were you trying to catch momentum and catch fire?
The main thing for me used to be catching momentum. I think that's a great point, Rich. I think you always want to look for those instances in which you're on the 5th minute of the game and you're thinking, I'm going to win this game easily. But it's really hard to look to the future. It's really hard not to think about the rest of the match. It's really hard. When you're saying you're winning 2-0, you're playing really good. You're thinking, I'm going to play against Sorry, then play against Nicolas, and you're going into the future. That's something that is impossible. I cannot afford to do that because.
So you played this game here, Cristobal is falling up against Danny Pitley.
You're thinking.
He's already thinking, I can tell you what, if I can get Bernardo, maybe already thinking that he's through, guaranteed top 8, I might be able to beat him and get 12 points. That's not the way to go.
That's not the way to go because you got to think of the person. It's similar to right? You gotta be at the present because if not, anything can happen. It's not going poorly.
We're going to go back in time and then forward in time. And it goes wrong. And I'm very confused what's happening. There's a down line forward up against Albright, and it has been a miserable World Championships for Albright, who came in through the last chance qualifier. The only player to go through the last chance qualifier all the way to the FC Pro World Championships. 512 players. He came through with the odds stacked against him. Red Light 3 went up against Leeds. He would need 2 flawless victories, turn around a little bit of that goal difference, put him on 7 points. Is there a chance Red Light might sneak through here if he keeps on winning?
I do think so. I do think 7 points with a decent goal difference.
If you look at his games, 8-4 against Anders, scored 4 goals. 6-4 against Canchia, scored 4 goals. 7-7 against Oldham, that was the draw, scored 7 goals. Obviously that's a 0, but if it goes out to goals scored, could be on his way here. Levy Finney lost 2-5. No problem is for Redlac, as he just concedes there, 4-2. He plays Jesus in the last match.
I wouldn't want to play against Jesus in the last match, especially when I'm fighting for my life.
Just look at this PH Zin game. He's taking on K1 Sean. As we see Cristobal, coming forward once again, trying to add his 6th goal. We're not even at half time yet. It's been relentless. The Ajax man. PH Zin is leading at the moment, Graf, and he's leading 3 goals to 1 against K1 John. Even for PH Zin, he's down there in an uncomfortable position. He has to win.
He needs to win. Let's see this pass coming in. Thinking about K1 John because the tournament for him started with a win against Iliad, then a draw against Umut. Then everything went wrong. He lost against Karimisbak 5-7, lost against Nicolas, and he's losing against PH now. How do you approach that last match, Rich? When you started the tournament so well, and everything went wrong after that.
Yeah, it's really tough, isn't it? It's Cristobal refereeing the goal of Danny Pitbull. I mean, for PHC, you look at the games that you're talking about as well, Graf.
Nothing comes of it.
You would have wanted Thursday to end. We're off the back of 2 victories. He would have wanted just to keep rolling, just beat Emre Yilmaz 5 goals to 4. He would have wanted that momentum that you talked about to just roll through. And we had a complete day yesterday with no games.
That can happen. And you gotta be on point when you're playing today. The amount of matches that he's playing, as you just see, need going forward to score the 3rd goal, 3-4. Massive goal for him. I would say PH has been unlucky with his draw. I mean, Levy Finn Jesus, Adira, there's some huge matches.
As Oberyn gets one back there, 4-2. The scoreline now with Alihan Lyon as we approach half-time. Let's go to another game. And let's go to Levy Naveed versus Abu Maka if we can.
That is a massive one, Rich.
Absolutely. Let's try and get into that game and we can have a look at it here. It's leading 1-0 is Levy.
These are my kind of matches. 1-0, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
They're defending well.
Talk to me about both of these two. I mean, they've been somewhat staples in the Levy, especially in the FC Pro Open over the last 3 years. That's where they've met previously. 2-2 in series. 2 wins apiece. But Abu Maka, he's never in those games where he's getting really blown out. He's never 5, 6, 7-0 down. It's super rare occasions we ever see that happen. Levy will take the last chance of the half. It's not going to fall his way, and that will do us for half-time. Where do you see this game?
I feel like Levy has what it takes to control the game with the player locks, with the game management. But at any given second, Abu Maka could score a goal. That's why I think Levy is trying to get and hold the ball as long as he can, because Abu Maka with the counter-attacks, you never know what to expect from him. So I feel like Levy's chance comes from holding the ball. Even though he has to be patient, he has to go forward. And Abu Maka on the other side, you got to be so precise when you're defending, when the player's switching against Levy, because he will make those mistakes.
As we are underway in the second, 4-5 at the moment. Let me talk you through the other matches as they are currently standing. At the moment, we've got Lasana leading 4-1 against Hezzers. This game we're seeing right here, Crystal Ball leading 5-2 against Danny Pitbull. Neat 3, Red Light 5.
It is, at the moment, K1 John 2-3 against PHSN. We'll update you. Because at the moment, Oberyn is losing 2-5 against Alihan. It's 1-0. Levy's still winning against Abu Maka.
Yeah, some really tight games, some really big margins as well as Danny Pitbull just not being his week.
No.
Both Danny P and Oberyn, I'm sure they'll be devastated after today because the next stage has been inconsistent, to say the least.
And sometimes, Grab, I mean, you must have had a tournament during your time as well where
I've been almost
you come into it feeling
training.
good. I mean, Oberyn had the best practice possible, coming through the last chance qualifier, then to the play-ins. You're feeling like you're on top of the world, and it just doesn't happen for you.
It happens sometimes. I remember back in the World Cups, I played a couple of them. I was at my best. I was top 10 in the world, and things didn't click. Sometimes you just look backwards and you're thinking, I had a good practice, I was playing really well, I had good squad selection.
Oh, beautiful from Abu Maka, making his spin on the edge of the box. Opens up the space. And a low-driven finish into the bottom corner. He talks about how he can explode into life at any moment. You wanted maybe Levy play the possession game. Don't allow Abu Maka to get rolling. That's a lovely goal.
It is a lovely goal indeed, and currently looking at both squad selections, you can see that Levy trying to put the ball in here.
He just saw the bruiser coming in there from the back from Abu Maka. There is, once again, Levy twisting and turning. Saka player locked pass, but a good interception from Freeman for Abu Maka, and a chance maybe to go forward the other way here. He's got 5 against 4 if he plays his numbers right. Saka on the outside of Kibio. He will be patient, he won't wait to try and utilise the space where he can. Play locked into Vicky Lopez. The coach's hand just comes his telling Abu Maka where to pass, and that will put me off.
I'll be fuming. Get your hands off me. I would say, look at the stamina between.
Yeah, absolutely. Monsieur, a good strike, good save.
Look at the stamina, both Jude Bellingham's, Levy's, and Abu Maka's. Person is like, look at Levy's, Bellingham's stamina. And when you get the chance, you can say, oh,
So, if you could, it's not fair. So
underway again, and a 2-0 advantage
finish, which puts Levy back in front.
Great goal. Great goal.
But could that still potentially, as we get into the later drawings of this game, be a factor? Has scored a couple of goals to make this a tighter affair against the Nasari in a top 8 clash.
I'm always looking at the stamina game, but I don't think it pays off finally, because we did see Anders against Jafonso, who had no stamina. Anders, I mean, the 50 minutes, and it didn't matter because you get the subs in, it's 5 of them, you sub every single midfielder and defender. You're okay. But when I play attacking, I see fullback or even CT needs to go
straight to an opponent. A bit unlucky, really.
I feel like you can get punished if you're not serious stamina game.
Alambri.
Yeah, very close to getting back underway with that. Levy to be now back again. That's why attention will to two players who have had all the aspirations of top 8. Zip says, Levy feed his third Russian and it's World Championships. I mean,
and the flag was up in good time. It's offside.
Well, you should have realised that was going to be offside.
That's a stage of tournament.
It's been a back-to-back top 4 for Levy. World Championship 24, 25 as well. So we always expect him to at least get to a knockout stage.
And according to this game, Graf, he was 24th in the table. It's
especially because you don't want to play the knockout stage. We see Sanchez with the low Truman to make it 5-3 is huge goal for the German player.
And away they go again. The second half is up and running.
Just as curious when any mood changes. Benefit either one of them, because if you can tell points, you might be through, but you're playing against the top 9.
Yeah, right now, if the table was to finish as it is, we'd play against
effortlessly.
Good luck with that.
Samu Gamer, Ugart, maybe even RVP legend. If Anders Verga was to not win his last game, it could be an Anders Verga in 9th place. So there's huge interest on those last games of the league stage. Let's go back to Levy and Abu Bakr, bottom left corner there. Two players, as we said, not only for themselves, but also their esports organisations that they're representing as well, with real incentive to go on and pick up club championship points in the grander scheme of the esports World Cup here in Paris. Waiting patiently on the edge of the box, the through ball into a blue shirt, but it will be recycled once again through Abu Bakr's midfield. There's Mickey Lopez on the turn, who finds the top corner.
Levy's not confident at all defensively. You can see he's second guessing himself with trying to go aggressive towards the ball holder. You can see that, of course, Levy has always been, in my opinion, the best player, second pressing with our one in this game. But he combines that with being aggressive against the ball holder. He was too passive, in my opinion.
As we head into this match with Crystal Ball leading, still 7-5 against Danny Pitbull. Well, Danny Pitbull has made a bit of a resurgence. It is a bit too little too late for the FC Pro Open semi-finalist. That sounded like a brawl. That sounded like a PH in. Raw with the frustration. Oh, brilliant. Making a bit of a game of it. 5-4 against Ali Al-Qayyad. Brilliant wants to win his 2 games. He's back to 7 points. His last match of the day would be up against Al Neto, who is on 6 points. So he feels to turn this game around for Al-Qayyad and then go on and win his last game. There's the finesse. He can fall nicely for the Italian. The corner will do.
You can see the live updates on the right side of your screen. You can see Crystal winning 7-5. And it seems like Danny Pitbull's streams might be over at this match.
Yeah, unfortunately so. I think there will be
Levy.
As this was the moment for PhD where we heard them roar. Mulder, I'm sure they are on the stage.
John Norris is a huge miss.
Let's go back there if we can. As bottom left corner. Abu Bakr. Looks like he's not just equalised here, Graf. He's taken the lead.
Well, I have to say, he's done really well here. He's in the right place and then a big
As he stands right now,
that's a good goal.
We'll give you an update. 70 minutes, perfect. Thank you very much. You saw there. Neat. 5, red line 6. He's hanging on for DL5. PHG is 6-4 against K1 John. Tristan Ball 7. Danny Pitbull 6. Controller has been disconnected. Danny Pitbull's FC Pro World Championship comes to a close. He's got one more game left to play.
He has to score. He doesn't want to be eliminated as well.
And that is the full-time result. Impossible for Danny Pitbull to go through. Alongside Adida.
Great defending.
Almost long from Red, like he's going to go straight back at him. Luka Bacchio with Granit Xhaka, Ousmane Dembele, 2 players in the bottom period of the table right now, fighting for survival here at the FC Pro World Championships.
Dembele.
Chance! It's blocked in off Maldini, desperately looking for one. It's 6-6.
Well, just watch this again.
It's 72nd in the table versus 34 in a draw. There's absolutely nothing for either of them.
They both will win, so we do have 5 minutes left into that match. I think neither one of them is happy. As we just jump over to Levy against Abu Maka.
Totaling up all the stoppages, we'll have 2 additional minutes.
We missed in here, Rich.
Yeah, we saw the game. I think we saw the equalising goal since then. Abu Maka with a quick-fire double to go 3-2 up. A bit more context on that Neat and Red Light game. Neat up 3 points right now. He would put him on 4, maximum 7, but he does have a quite poor goal difference, minus 11. Red Light would be on 2 points, maximum potential of 5. He would be eliminated. All the players will play their 6 games. Even if qualification is mathematically impossible. We're in a pause in that Red Light Knee game. When we can go back there, we will. Do not worry, you're not going to miss any of the action here. At the FC Pro World Championships, Abu Bakr leading 3-2 against Levy. And this will put Levy in real dangerous waters going into that last game.
Who's he playing against in the last one? Because Levy, you know.
Still having his own hands. The second drives at the near post. But it's a must-win game. You have to win.
You have to win.
He'll be on 6 points. Chance. Into the box kill once again called into action.
Maka was for a pause.
Where do we go? You can see the games there. The side of Jesus.
5-5.
Well, even he had to win. Even for Alihad, if he wants to finish top 12, he's on 9 points right now. He'd be going into his last game. Up against Leeds. With a win putting him on 12. Must win. To say from Casillas. Let's go back to Neat and Redlac, top red corner right there. 89 minutes on the clock. Redlac through Pavlovic. We saw a number of players go through the E-Champions League on 7 points with good goal difference. Redlac's maximum amount of points is 7. If he was to win this game and the next, is there a winning moment?
Could be.
Jude Bellingham, twisting, turning, can't find the pass, and that will do us. 6. But look at the disappointment from both players. They know that 1 point, in the grand scheme of things, simply isn't enough. PX in. Finds another goal, 8-4. He will be pushing his way up that table onto 9 points and comfortably in the top 24, maybe even with a top 8 aspiration.
It could happen on the other side of things. Kevin John with just 4 points, and not only that, minus 10 goal difference. So he has to go forward. He has to score this one and another one. He tried to go for his 7 points in the last match of the day, but it's going to be a tough one because he's playing the La Liga champion Di Fernandez.
Losada's done the business. 9-3 win against Jesus. That leapfrogs him in the table up to 12 points, and with aspirations of finishing as high as possible to try and get quote-unquote the easiest bracket play matchup in the rankings as you can do. I'm just seeing a full time coming through between Osborne and Alihan. I can see the reaction on our screen here, Graf, from Obrun. He looks pretty devastated.
Just see Obrun devastated. Number 2, DH, Kevin John, because DH knows job's done, 9 points. Let's see the end of Abumak against Levy.
This game isn't quite make or break, but it puts huge amounts of pressure on you in that last decisive match.
This could be it. Saka.
Can Kimmel get back? Saka trailing away to try and get the trajectory of the strike. This is the table as it stands right now. We're going to the top 8. You can see how it's starting to take shape. A lot of players on 10 points. Our eyes, Graf, are going to be piercing at that bottom half of the table. Who has got it all to do?
Great defending by Maldini, and I'm just thinking, Rich, there could be a world in which in 2 hours,
here we go,
Levy is out of the FC World Championship.
Emre Yilmaz 7 points, MS Doster is 7 points, Jafonso on 6, Virgil on 6, Palonet on 6, Levy, Ilian, Priest, all on 6 and 5, Neves on 4, Obrun on 1. And Obrun's result there coming through at the bottom of your screen like a draw with him and Alihan.
At the moment, with the current standings, Levy is out of the FC Pro World Championship. He was back-to-back top 4.
1 game left to play. We've got 2 additional minutes.
Things looking very bright for them now.
Yes,
buffer.
More possession given over. Will Abubakar let Levy have one more attack, or is the goal to seal the game on his mind? It's with Dembele! Into the goalkeeper! Delicate from Abubakar! 3 points going his way. 10 points will be his total with 5 games played. And Levy with everything to do as we go into the final match.
Well, no matter how talented, occasionally it just doesn't go right for you, and that applies to Lamine Yamal.
Well, I don't want to be too harsh, but it's just not been...
So back underway here into the second half.
Baby, I'm doing my thing.
Shizia City, powered by play.
Ready to break, perhaps? Defensive challenge. De Roy Duarte. What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here.
Well, here we can see it again, and a simple finish it may be, but it's all about the movement in the box. Just to find that yard or 2 of space, that's what makes it an easy finish in the end.
And he read it well.
Ginny here with Glitter over at the Cadia City Grid, where we have PUBG Battlegrounds, the second day of finals. All games happening, but let's see how in terms of club championship points and teams that are performing well. Okay, let's break this down a little bit, because in day 2, it's going to be important heading into day 3, because the point total that is set today will determine where match point ends up being set tomorrow. That's obviously when we're going to crown a winner. However, if we're talking CC side of things, it is absolutely stacked to the top of our leaderboard right now. Let me give you a little bit of a rundown. We have VP in first place, Falcons in second place, defending champs Twisted Minds in third place, Navi in fourth, but they did just get a win, so that'll probably shake it up a little bit, and then Vitality in fifth. That's not counting AGAL, who are very quiet today, but they're still also in this lobby. I mean, there's so many storylines to be following. That sounds like a lot of updates coming through from your stage tomorrow specifically, because today these teams just have to get as many points as possible. Absolutely, that's the name of the game. Just get points on the board today, because tomorrow, technically, depending on how teams play, they could end in 2 matches. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's going to be crazy for sure. All right, well, thank you so much for the update. I really appreciate it, Glitter. That's it from us. We're going to keep you guys updated. See you around.
Well, a good break of pace.
Hello everyone and welcome back. I have Chris DeBoer with me here on the stage. Chris, a very important win there that you just had up against Danny Pipple, because you started round 5 in 22nd place, which is very close to that elimination. You've skyrocketed all the way up the standings as well, and you're now in the possibility of getting in that top 8. But talk to me specifically about that Danny match, because that was a must-win win.
It was a really important win. It takes off a lot of pressure in this last day. I knew if I was going to win, I was going to go through at least to the playoff match. And I was really nervous, to be honest, beforehand. Like one of the most nervous games I've ever played, I think. But I was 4-1 up in 20 minutes, and I felt like, okay. But then at the end, I got a bit nervous again, but it was enough. I think I played well. It's a bit weird playing someone who was already on 0 points, because he was. But I tried to keep it out of my head and just play my game. And I did play it quite well, and now I'm through. And
let's talk about your journey so far here in Paris. You started off day 1 with a big win against Palinetto, 10 goals in that matchup. From there, it's been a little bit up and down. But how do you feel about your overall performance so far?
I feel really happy, especially after my Champions League campaign. I wasn't playing well, and maybe people doubted me. Now I feel like I showed that I belong here and I play well. And more to come though.
More to come, because your next game is up against Matthias Bonanno, undefeated as well. And so if you want those eyes set on that top 8, you will have to go through him. How are you feeling about that matchup against Bonanno?
Yeah, it's a crazy run for him.
Yamal being given too much room.
They won every game. I think you should see this game as a game on its own, and I think I got a pretty good chance against him, and we'll see what happens.
All right, Chris, thank you so much. Guys, over at the desk, Matthias Bonanno versus Chris DeBoer. That is going to be a banger of a matchup, isn't it?
Looking forward to that one, and a big win for Chris. That's 3 more points and a little bit more comfort, because it's getting tight in the middle. We got Shells and FG to break down everything we just witnessed. 5 matches in the books for every player's 1 match to go. Shells, let's take a look at what we just witnessed. Big surprises.
Yeah, I guess a couple big surprises, but this is where we see the emotions coming. This is why I love this format. Every round, as it gets increases, you see the emotion from players. Red Light versus Neat. I mean, 6-6. Both of these players fought to the end. And as you can see from the reaction when they were both disappointed. Red Light is unfortunately the whole tournament, but Neat survives, and he still has another chance. But another program against Clear Line. Today, Clear Line, one of the best players in the program, will certainly be doing them as well.
Lion earning another 3 points over. Is that a surprise for you this round?
Well, I mean, Ali Line's been in fantastic form, unfortunately, over, and it's the end of the journey for him as well, as it is with Danny Pitbull from that round. With regards to Neat, his goal difference might be a 100% record, Matthias Banan.
Crucial go-ahead goal, and that is another 3 points for Allianz as we take a look at this.
Hello? Yo, don't I get beat at FC?
Yeah, I'll be over there in a second. I'm just in the Woodall right now.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, man. So I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Okay, see you in 5 minutes.
See ya.
Bye.
But unfortunately, his tournament is ended there.
He coming through the play-ins. Bonanno, the 2 perfect players. Nisada earning 3 more over Hezers. A big win there. Hezers is going to fall out of your first group into 9th. Remember, top 8. What do they get? A guaranteed top 16 finish as they get a bye through the opening round.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking at this, and we're looking at that elimination bracket as it stands. Catcher has got a massive game. Yeah. He's got the Iceman Nicholas next. He's on 6 points, like you see. He really does need a win in that one because it's so tight at the bottom there. There's so many players. Ilian, of course, still in with a chance. Again, another player who will need a win. He's got Abu Makar up next as well. There's so many big games here. I'm making about 5 or 6 people from that elimination who can still potentially sneak their way into the knockouts. That's surely where we're going to be focusing.
Yeah, and the thing about this, you can't really call it because I think goal difference will be coming into play because I thought that. seven points will be a safe bet, but nah, I think goal difference is going to be really important. For example, Bryce has to beat Cougar. You know, K1 John, his goal difference is poor, so these guys have to win big in their last game.
Let's take a look at the upcoming matches for this next round. We have some big names in action once again. The ones on the elimination fight, we got Kasha, you got to look at Smolk, and of course, you just mentioned him, Bryce or Brees, however you want to pronounce it. The man representing France is sitting at just 5 points. You win here, you jump up to 8 points, and you got to think 8's going to be good enough to go through, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you'd think so, but you can't really commit to it. Jafonso's also in action. He's playing RVP Legend. He needs something from that game as well. A lot of players have got a lot on the line here, Shell. From a player's perspective, how hard is it to block out the fact that, I mean, we're saying that we're in the knockouts for the next stage. The beauty of this format, this is essentially a knockout round we're about to watch.
It's a knockout round, and the beauty of the thing is, someone else that you're not even thinking of could save you at all times, and your opponent could already be qualified, which kind of gives them a little calming against an advantage against you, whereas you feel the pressure, you have to get a result. As you can see, you could give up last-minute goals if you're chasing the lead.
Gentlemen, it's time to tease our Mystery Nation. For those who don't know, you can earn big in-game. All you got to do is watch the broadcast and listen in for the clues. Today's Mystery Nation apparently has hosted one of the loudest clubs in Europe, especially in their home capital.
Yeah, they definitely have. The letter of the country begins with a T, shall we say. Yeah, a couple of former players from Manchester City have gone there recently to that league. Nathan Ake is now playing in that country. Hopefully that helps you a little bit.
That's a lot of good hints there. We got a great matchup. Final question for you. Is RVP or is it going to be my man Jafonso moving through? Because only one of them will. 7 points and 6 points.
Yeah, we just don't want to draw in it. I'm going to sit on the fence completely and not answer that because I don't know the answer to the question.
I will support my Man City teammate in Jafonso, even though RVP is very good and I think he's got a tough task against him. I think Jafonso played well against Anders. I think he's going to do it.
It's time to find out who is getting knocked out before the knockout rounds. We send it over to the casters one more time for round 6.
Thank you so much, Pocket FG and Shells. Yes, we are into the last round now of the league phase for this year's FC Pro Bowl Championships. There's 36 players technically still in the competition. In, I'd say, about 2 hours' time, Ryan, there will be Only 24 left in the competition. 12 will be eliminated here in Paris, and 24 will look ahead to what will be a really difficult, a really exciting, at least for us, knockout bracket.
It's nervy, Brandon, especially for some of these players where they know that their tournament hangs in the balance. They need to win in order to advance. You see some of the matchups there. Catcher's playing against Nicholas. He needs to win the game. Jafonso, again, has to win. He's up against RVP Legend, who can't finish in that top 8, but wants to finish at a high seed in that first knockout round.
I was just looking at the history. The best examples we've got is the Champions League the last 2 years. What is the point tally, right, basically, that's going to get you a top 8? As far as you've seen, 12 points previously has been enough with goal difference in your favour. Yeah. This year, I believe there was 7 players, all on 12 points, and it was goal difference that sent 2 players into the top 8. So, for example, players like Nicholas in this round, Manu Bashure, Guga Faraz, if they start well with Smoke has here, by the way, what's a start? 2-0 in 7 minutes against Uber. You could be in the top 8 this round, though.
Yeah, for me, before the tournament started, I said it would be 8 points. There's 7 points, so a good goal difference to get into the top 24. To get in the top 8, I said 12 points, again, with good goal difference. It remains to be seen if that will come true, but what's happening right now in this game is that you've got Smoke who's pretty much eliminated unless everything goes in his favour, which is, I just don't see it happening. And you've got Umut, who, again, if he wins, it will put him on 11 points. Don't know if it's enough. He needs other results to go in his favour, but to be starting 2-0 down, he'd be devastated with.
We're looking across the board here, right? Who desperately need to win for a chance to change their fortunes in regard to a top 24. You've got to say Brees. Brees against Guga Faraz. Brees is on 5 points. Guga's on 10. Catcher's on 6. Nicholas is on 10 as well. These are the players that you don't want to match up against in the last round of action. It's a brilliant through ball into Bukayo Saka now as Uber looks to try and pull a goal back in this game, and it's done by Schmork. I mean, this is unpredictable for him. I mean, he came in today, I think it was unbeaten. He might be on for 2 defeats in a row right now.
Yeah, he would have been expecting to get into that top 8, especially after the first 2 days of action. I think one thing that's very difficult, that is understated, is sometimes when you're playing against somebody who knows that they're basically out in the case of, let's say, Oberon, Adida, Danny Pickford, they're at the bottom of the group stage. When you play against them in that final round, the pressure's off of them and it's all mounted on you. You have to win. You need to have the initiative. They don't want to end the tournament on a low point. They want to get points on the board. This is Guga Faraz. Currently 1-1 against Greece, who also needs to win. You mentioned Greece having the representation, their full team vitality as Umut gets to go back.
Yeah, Umut gets to go back, and that's a 2-1 lead over in that game for Guga Faraz. He could be on a really convincing 13 points. He'll be going through to the round of 16 in his first ever FC Pro World Championship. So let's pause from this game if we can. Let's go somewhere else if we've got the ability to do so. Should we check in with Nicholas briefly if we can? He's up against Capture. 7 minutes into it. Very close to finding his first opening goal. Went to corner. What can we see from the ice man here? Competing in his 9th World Championship. It sounds crazy to say, but he's never won a World Championship. The closest he came was all that time ago, back in Denmark, that 0-0 grand final on a penalty shootout where he became champion. Speaking of World Champion, here's one right now, Manu Bashure.
You know what Arsenal does all the time? This is a team liquid thing, and that is a perfect example of it there in this game. Kachu takes the lead against Nicholas. As we said, Kachu coming into this game in 26th place on 6 points. So he needs to win this game. A draw, I don't think it's enough. His goal difference is -3. So I think it wouldn't be enough on 7 points, -3 goal difference to push him in. A win would do wonders for him.
Nicholas. Just well, we're coming into this tournament, right? It was Italy that had the most representation, so to say. Unfortunately, 3 players are very close to already being eliminated. Oberon, Danny Pipple gone. And if Schmork doesn't win this game against Umut, you could rightly say that he'll also be eliminated.
I even think he can win this. I still don't see it being enough.
Then, yeah, you're right. The goal of this week.
Yeah,
especially when you've got Levy and Paolinetto right on 6 points. Yeah, they're not technically through yet.
It's a difficult one. I think it is. Unfortunately, talking about, you never know. Crazy things have happened, but you just would need every single thing to work in your favour, and the odds are just firmly stacked against them.
Well, if we can, let's go somewhere else and give you an update from where shall we go? Let's check in quickly with RVP Legend against Jafonso in the right bottom corner. Let's check into that one.
It's a crucial win as well, Brendan, for Jafonso. I know we mentioned it before, but he has to win this game.
Well, RVP's on 7 points, Ryan. Trafondo's on 6. That's the live standings on your left now. We'll keep you up to date with how that unfolds and the fantastic team behind the scenes that will continuously have to update that with every goal that goes in. Remember, this round 6 is split up into 3 parts. There's 36 players, 6 games per part of the rounds. Only 12 players can play at once, which makes this quite a difficult round because you could do your job, but you might have to wait another round and a half to understand where you're going to be in that top 24.
I think that's the scary thing. As a player, if you could probably pick, I was thinking I'd want to play last, like the last round of the round 6 fixtures, just because you know what you kind of need to do.
I've said this
difference, etc. as well.
I've said this to Richard as well, right? Sorry, that you can't start thinking about, oh, I want to play this person in the knockout.
Oh, no, no.
Just got to get in there, haven't you?
Yeah. The aim in this competition here isn't to worry about who you're playing in the first stage of knockouts. The aim is getting there. Once you get there, the dream can begin because you're not touching this. You're in a conversation of being the potential world champion. But yeah, it doesn't matter whether you're 24th or 11th.
Claudio Keenan off the post. Defonso coming so close from that free kick to doubling his lead. He still might be able to do so now. He takes the time to try and angle up a potential shot. Player looks into Usman Dembele, then falls to Pino. Cleverly disguised the finish. Casillas' toe gets in the way. And there will be another corner for the 2024 Esports World Cup champion.
I like the idea from Defonso where he was taking the touches to areas that I would say are the least obvious ones when you're defending for RB Legend, where you know that if you get the angle, it's not the...
Hello, my nigga.
Did the ambulance wear, like, sirens?
What?
There's an ambulance upstairs.
Is there?
Yeah. Bruce wasn't feeling well.
Hey, Bruce?
Yeah.
How?
Oh, you got... What the fuck is it called? Worst. Something.
Yeah, I just packed him.
Nice, man. Is that your best player?
My best goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper? Oh, shit. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I just packed my goalkeeper.
Go up one.
I'll show you what I did to get him. Plus, 93 plus. Festival of Football Player. I did that and then yeah.
Which one do I use?
One more. There we go. Yeah, good boy.
Shit. Alright, what do you want to do?
Pre-order.
Nice.
I'm gonna get that.
What we played?
Shall we do that survival again? Come on.
Do you want to do the Worlds game?
Okay, and then I'll get bait. Play new tournament. Hello? Are you? Yeah.
I'm gonna beat his ass.
Is that what you think, little boy?
That's what I know, nigga boy.
Get out.
A lot to play for with group stage points at stake. Both sides are ready to make this occasion count and show them. So the ball is rolling. The first half of this game underway. So we can check on the lineup today.
Well, it's a 5-3-2, really, because both wing-backs are more defensively minded, which could leave the front two without any service from the wide areas.
Oh, hang on, Stuart. Big chance here. And what a beginning to this game. Excellent shot and a very fine save.
Yeah, dynamic play and a top-class save.
And in the right position. To make sure it didn't go all the way through. Through the middle. And the ruling is offside here. Both managers deciding this is the time to change things around. Both teams going to the bench. Klojek very alertly winning back possession. And passing it through. And he's apparently veered into an offside position, Stuart.
Well, that's tight, really tight. But he was just too anxious to make his run. He was in, though.
Well, there are strikers who you might characterise as poachers, but I'll tell you what, Patrick Schick is a lot more than that.
Well, if crosses come into the box, he will get on the end of them. He's just so good in the air.
Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. And a goal! Another one! Two in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating. Good tackle taken away. Oh, nice work to get past his opponent. And a shot from some way out. But I'm not sure everyone expected that sort of approach from there.
That was a really clean strike. Certainly a good effort.
Oh, come out straight away. And that's the hat-trick. Tearing apart this defence time and again. They simply can't handle him. This is looking rather comfortable for them. 3-0. And great work to confuse the defender. And in the right position to read it. And it's with Foster. Weighted well. Nice looking move. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now. And nicely over the top. And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. You've got to savour such moments. And he might be through here. He got a good palm on it. Oh, given away.
This has been a really good performance, as you can see. They've created numerous chances, they're winning the game comfortably, and they could go on and score more. This could get really embarrassing.
Yes, the chances just keep on coming. No stopping them, apparently. Can they make something of this now? Offside the decision. just 1 minute of stoppage time, say the officials. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. The first half here. Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out. Foster. And the keeper's delighted to see that sail well over the bar. Goal kick. Provod. Socek. And penalised there. Jurasek. Read that pass all the way, cutting it out.
Excellent reading of the situation.
And the referee allowing advantage to accrue to them. Socek. And running it back. Schick. Wasteful again in possession. And tucking it behind for a corner here. And over it comes. Well, not quite the ideal delivery. Being pressed here. Well, he's been forced out of play this time. "30 minutes to go then. Promising pass. It's come off the keeper. And second time around he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing. Provod. And easily intercepted. Krejci. Here's Patrick Schick. Now what can they do from here? Pressing like that will help the cause. Well, that's asking for a yellow card. A free kick, and the keeper took it cleanly. Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game. Oh dear, up a dead end. It was promising.
Well, they made some good decisions there.
Jurasek. And wide of the mark in the end.
Yeah, decent effort, but didn't really worry the goalkeeper, did it?
And the degree of difficulty wasn't all that high in terms of the save. Can he score? Well, given the position he found himself in, he really should be testing the keeper. Superb opportunity squandered. And there to intervene. The story so far is one of failure in possession. A real struggle to contain him. And the play just breaking down a bit here. And nice ball over the top. What a genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick.
Yeah, they could have made more of that, really.
That's effective pressure, high up the pitch. Provod. David Jurasek. And the defensive intervention there. Oh, danger here. Really piece of defending play to break us up. That's a huge chunk of added time. 1 minute. Oh, that's a clever ball. It's an obvious offside. Did well to win it back. And so the referee blows for full time, and it goes down as a victory. High-octane football. We can virtually guarantee it. Two quality sides. Well, given the circumstances on the stage of the competition, it's understandable that the nerves are jangling a bit more than usual. Derek Ray with you here on the commentary gantry, and sitting next to me, ready to provide expert analysis, is Sue Smith. What a game this ought to be. It's Mexico, and they take on the Korea Republic.
Get it all.
Oh, wait a minute, Sue, a chance! Palmed away by the keeper. Luis Romo. Space here on the flank, and a useful cross. Can he finish here? There it is! A delightful start to this match. Just what they were hoping for.
Well, here we can see it again, and he shows great ability to get past his man. And it's a brilliant finish. He strikes through the ball. The keeper has no chance. It's a superb finish.
Lee Dong-kyun. The defending needed to be a bit more switched on than that. And that's tidy work to push it to safety. And they've created space. Veering in field. Takes the shot. Well, it looked as though it had a chance of going in.
Oh, that's really unlucky. It was close. And if they keep working hard to create chances, I'm sure he'll put the next one away.
Weight on the pass. Oh, a magnificent challenge. Jesus Gallardo. Mora. A good hit, close shave. Lee. Well, that one has promise. Well read to win possession back. Annoyingly, there it breaks down.
Yeah, I like the approach play, but just lacked that final pass, didn't they?
Oh, disappointing end to that. Will it happen for them? He got in the way of that cross. Lee Jae-sung. A really good pass. Good patient build-up as they try to fashion something. Mora. Alvarado has it. Well, he stopped them in their tracks. Good ball over the top. Well, that attack collapsed completely. This could square the game. And that's exactly... What a strike! So back underway. One goal apiece here. Another play for a Mexico throw. Jesus Gallardo. Exploiting the wide area. And there the move ends for now.
I've been impressed with how they've closed down and stopped attacks quickly.
So the referee's whistle and into the second act of the drama. Son! Oh, difficult save to make. He's driven in the corner. Oh, and holds on to it this time.
Well, you can sense the relief, can't you? It was a fantastic initial save, though.
Just over the bar. Really good effort. Romo. And now Quiñones. Might be onto something. Now can they hit them on the counter? And there it breaks down. Well, both sides encountering difficulties keeping possession.
Yeah, there's just no rhythm, is there?
Heung-min Son leading the line with authority. That's very much his game. How would you sum up his performance so far?
Well, it was a vital goal from him and at a crucial time too. It's just whether they can take that momentum into the second half now, because they have struggled at times.
Mora. Sanchez. Jesus Gallardo. And cutting it out. Well, a really good run. But they dealt with the threat posed. There's the shot. Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. Trying to deliver it accurately. Well, the keeper really taking charge. Was never going to be denied. There's a little bit too much height on that one.
As you can see from the stats, they're playing the ball around really well. The movement and the interchanging in positions have been good. But now it's about adding that quality in the final third on a consistent basis.
And now they need to put in the effort to win the ball back. Sanchez. Alvarado has it. Now we're inside the final 15 minutes. Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. Oh, good vision there. Oh, got into position brilliantly.
Yeah, no messing about there. He saw that coming, didn't he?
Luis Romo. Mora. Time running out, but they could yet win it. But they took care of the situation defensively. Lee Dong-kyun. Hwang. Takes the shot. And that is a splendid stop to prevent them from going ahead.
Yeah, it does. And at this point, you just can't afford mistakes, can you?
Roberto Alvarado. And a quick counter-attack could be on. If you're wondering about stoppage time, 1 minute to be added on. They need to get tighter. And he's broken free. And a goal! This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front. And so the final whistle here. The visitors come out on top, Sue.
It was a real hard-fought game. Both teams showed moments of quality. They worked hard, but overall, they'll be happy with the result and the performance.
What an intriguing prospect. A game of high profile featuring two magnificent... Hello and a very warm welcome wherever you happen to be around the world. I'm Derek Ray here on the commentary position, and alongside me is Stuart Robson. We're set for what promises to be a captivating encounter. What are you expecting to see?
Well, this should be an interesting game. Two good teams, some exciting players and everything to play for here.
Oh, he's through here. And the chances... been squandered.
The first goal is always so important, so that's a waste.
And here's the starting lineup for Canada.
Well, it's the basic 4-4-2 formation. but played well it can be really effective. And key to its success are the wide midfield players. They have to be fit, they need to be able to run with the ball, and they need to double up with their fullbacks. It's a really tough role for them.
And here's the Qatar starting 11.
Well, they're going to set up as a 4-4-2, which means the front two will need to be clever with their combination play, dynamic with their movement and energetic with their closing down. I'm looking forward to seeing them play here today.
And he's through here. And a goal! An early boost for them. The first goal of the game. They're off and running. And the ball moving again. What sort of response will we see from them now? Pookie. Ahmed. Oh, that's a really good run. And the pass cut out. Real possibilities. Eustachio. Could be threatening. To level matters. And a goal to level this contest. All even.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance. And then through on goal, you never really had any doubt that he wouldn't slot that away. It's a cool finish.
Now, options are plenty. Jonathan David. And easily intercepted. Confident attacking play. And taking it without any trouble at all. And the decision offside here. Determined defending. And a brisk run. But the danger averted for now. And he might be through here. Afif. Running room in the wide position. And there to intervene. Ahmed. And good anticipation. Eustachio. Attack looks promising. Ahmed, able to skip past his man. Really good build-up, but no end product.
Yeah, just stopped it in its tracks there.
And the managers want to... So, all even here. Who will take control in the second half? And regaining control of the ball. And moving the ball forward with genuine purpose here. But they dealt with the threat posed. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Well, a disappointing end to that break. Excellent vision. there. Not really the placement, however. Goal kick. Oh, no, this could be troublesome. And the keeper parried it away in style. And the opportunity goes a-begging. He decided to hit that with power rather than going for placement. Position now, and threading it through, and tossing through. Oh yes, a goal! Exactly what they were looking for, and he's come up with it. Well, underway again. It's a narrow 2-1 lead as things stand. Ahmed. A very effective challenge put in. And putting it wide from there, disappointing. Ahmed. And lost the ball.
Here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man with such ease, and it's just a change of pace. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
And good work to regain possession. Decent position. Credit to them for winning it back. Can he put them in front? Oh, a challenge that was simply world-class.
Well, he did brilliantly there. What an important challenge that was.
Eustachio. A real opening now. Well, the keeper reacted magnificently. Intercepted effortlessly. Ahmed Fati. Nicely weighted ball. Now we're inside the final 10 minutes in this one. They're putting in quite the shift to win the ball back. Can anyone stop him? Oh, good idea. Can they forge ahead? Eustachio. On the ball with Alphonso Davies. Well, plenty of scope for them to attack. Oh, disappointing end to that. And that's great work to keep it in play. Is it going to be? And it's got to be. Oh, how on earth has he missed that? What a glorious opportunity.
Well, the flag's gone up and he was offside, but he didn't know that when he took his shot.
He's made a real difference, I must say, but the manager decides that this is the time to make a change. Well, adding up all the stoppages, we will have 2 extra minutes. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Could be threatening. And there is the referee's whistle for full time. Even Steven here. It all starts here, with both these teams raring to go to... Well, what an occasion this is that we're about to bring you. Guy Mowbray here, and I'm delighted to have Sue Smith alongside for an international feast of football. We're excited and we hope the game is just... as exciting. It's Switzerland facing Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yeah, it's always good if you can get off to a flyer, isn't it? It just gives you momentum and belief. Both sides will have prepared well, so it's bound to be a good one, this.
Ball one, well read. Xhaka. Well, after all this, you'd hope someone will get a chance.
Yeah, they're keeping it so well, aren't they?
Hits the upright. It stops there. Nothing at the end of it.
Well, they've started really well, haven't they? Very much on the front foot, and that was unlucky not to go in. They've been the better side in these opening stages.
Well, they're in possession again, and maybe another opportunity developing now. Time to get creative from here. To put them ahead. Off his line sharply and gets there first. That's a nice forward-thinking pass. Well, there's the flag. Offside. Making a change here. Zakaria. In the right position to cut out the pass. Well, it's no surprise to see who we focused on as our player to watch in this game. You would presume that he'd play a really big part.
Well, the way he strikes the ball is so good. The technique and the amount of power that he can generate from distance, it's incredible. Goalkeepers and defenders, they've got to be on their toes when he's on the ball.
Oh, what about this? Sharp work from the keeper off the line to claim it. Hadjiometovich. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Embolo. Embolo. Vargas. Dennis Zakaria. That's not a bad-looking ball. Well read to gain possession. Vargas. This is a passage of play that nobody will want to remember.
Definitely, it's a real scrap, isn't it? They don't seem to be on the same page, do they?
Edin Dzeko. Lots of room for them now. And that rolls through to the keeper. Remo Freuler. Real Embolo. But they're not quite in sync there, it's offside.
Well, he's got to do better there. He's got to realise the situation and keep hold of the ball a bit longer so that he can get back onside.
And that has been flagged for offside.
Well, you've got to be more aware of the situation here. Have another touch. Give him time to get back into position.
Zakaria. Turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning. Not a chance here. Back off the bar. And the referee's whistle brings the first 45. And we're moving once again for the second 45 minutes. Let's hope it's a little bit more open than the first half was. Real Embolo. There's a chance for them to go now. Well, it looked promising, but came to nothing in the end.
Yeah, they just couldn't keep it going, could they?
Beautifully weighted ball. That's how they played through. Onto it, in on goal. Brilliant defending. And it's a goal, or is it? That must have been close.
Oh, it's really close. He's only just offside, guy. He needs to keep getting himself into those goal-scoring positions, though.
Akanji. And able to come away with the ball. Remo Freuler. Now with Akanji. Well, this is looking good. And that's where it ends. Dzeko. And that's where it ends. Well, he's struggled to get involved as much as he'd like so far. What are your thoughts?
Well, I do feel for him, you know. He was so unlucky not to score, hitting the woodwork, and his work rate's been there. I'm sure he's going to be key in the second half. Win it back there. Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. That's a foul, and the sort of tackle that could mean further trouble. Great instinct there to cut it out. Possession changes hands. Lovely weighted pass. Takes aim. Crucial defending. Well, he's read the situation perfectly. Top class, wasn't it?
There's something on here, a chance to attack. They were getting interested there, but not anymore. Space out wide, and they're using it. Puts the ball into the box. It's away, but not far enough. For the lead here. Good hands from the keeper. What a chance this could be to potentially win the game from this corner. And there's going to be a change now. Corner taken short. Good cross into the middle. More defensive work to do here. They shall not pass. It's a challenge that's brought a whistle and a free kick. 5 minutes to go.
Embolo. This looks really good. Could we see a winning goal? It's a terrific carry forward, this. And here we go, time for the transition. And that might have ended up a lot better than it has. And it's all over, without a goal for anyone to cheer. Sue, what's your verdict on what we've... It all starts here, with both these teams raring to go. Hello from me, Guy Mowbray, and from Stuart Robson too, and we hope you're ready to enjoy a game that brings together two nations, but may well leave one heartbroken by the end. There's a lot at stake. It's the USA facing Australia. Well, there are some good matchups all over the pitch today. Hang on, they could be in. And enough on it to steer it to safety. Good feel to this attack. But able to deal with the danger decisively, well defended. Stalking the penalty area, waiting for the moment. Well, they're just waiting for the right moment here. Dest. Mark McKenzie. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Big chance. And the keeper reads it well and saves. And they go short with the ball. How did they fail to score? That's one to ponder for a while. They've won the ball, now what to do with it? Opportunity here. On his own, with only the keeper to beat, but he's missed it. Well, he decided to go for power, but he's got to hit the target there. Reina. An infringement spotted, free kick. Lovely pass, the ticket to be in. Oh, offside, that must have been close. Well, it's very close to being the perfectly timed run, but whether it's an inch or a yard, he's still offside. Oh, that's been won really smartly. Good pressure high up the pitch. Looks a good ball. Oh, look at this. They've gone in front. A key moment in the match. great chance here. Still something on maybe. Now it's in. Nothing he could do to stop the next one. And a little extra help wouldn't go amiss back there. Tyler Adams. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Well, it was the right idea, but it's just been overdone in the end.
Well, not quite precise enough, was it?
What a chance here. Terrific. Another goal. What a scoreline this is for them.
Well, as you can see, he gave the keeper no chance there. He looked so confident, didn't he? That's a cool finish.
Reina. On to Pulisic. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. Reina. On to McKennie. Adams. On to Pulisic. And the chance slips away. Good vision to switch the play. The attack is over. Now this has to be. And another goal. Surely they're home and dry with the win now. And after a goal that might mean no way back, they restart once more. That's not a bad-looking ball. And a look towards goal. He's in here. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. That brings to an end the first half here at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. The whistle sounds and the second half gets going. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Now, what can they do from here? He's there to meet it. Decent stop.
Well, those stats tell you everything. They're opening up the opposition at will, and while we've seen some really poor defending, their attacking play has been excellent.
And the momentum is lost. Could be a chance to break here. The attack broken up.
Well, that was how to defend the edge of the box.
Just needs the composure now. Oh, brilliant save. Did well to get that clear. And it's a grateful goal. Real chance. Oh, a flawless tackle. Whistle goes. Free kick given. And into the last 30 minutes now. In the right position to cut out the pass. Oh, look at this. Away they go on the counter. And they take advantage. Hits the upright. Well, a promising looking attack, but just unable to take advantage. Sloppy play, ball lost. This is a passage of play that nobody will want to remember. On he goes, terrific. Another goal. And the sort of day supporters dream of and will savour for a long, long time. Tyler Adams. Oh, brilliant anticipation. Chris Richards. Reina. Right idea, but the radar was out.
Well, not what he was looking for there.
Oh, what a good ball. They could be in. Now, composure needed.
And there it is. He's doubled up for the day. Great instinct there to cut it out. Beautifully weighted ball. That's a nice forward-thinking pass. Chance not apparent yet. Oh, it's in! Oh, yes, what a way to silence this crowd. This is an excellent run. Perfectly anticipated, really well won. And the defence ready for what was coming. That set up the chance. And they've got to find reverse gear now.
That was really good defending.
Now the chance for them to pour forward. And the attack is over. Really good defending. Tyler Adams. Onto Pulisic. And he's in now. Well, they've scored, reducing the scale of the defeat, if nothing else. So the referee blows the final whistle. A disappointing result, at least as far as the fans are concerned. This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Excitement in the Parisian air. We're at the Parc des Princes here in the French capital. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready with all her tactical observations, Sue Smith. And we have survival mode action coming up for you. It's Paris Saint-Germain versus Arsenal. And the PSG team looks like this. Nuno Mendes plays with Achraf Hakimi in the fullback positions. Vitor Ferreira starts with Fabian in the centre of midfield. And the lead striker is Ousmane Dembélé. Well, they kept their shape defensively. Job done for now.
Yeah, did well to stop the danger.
And this is the Arsenal starting 11. Gabriel plays alongside William Saliba in central defence. Leandro Trossard plays with Bukayo Saka on the flanks. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. And he's made headway. There it is. A delightful start to this match. Just what they were hoping for.
Well, if we look at this again, he shows great vision and awareness to play the ball through. And then through on goal, he decides to go for power. Absolutely smashes it past the keeper. And you have to say it was a good finish.
Saka. And here's Saliba. Now in possession, Trossard. Gabriel. Subimendi. And in with a real chance. Great movement. And rattling the post. A bit disappointing in the end.
Well, that wasn't far away, and a 2-goal lead would have certainly changed the game and the approach. But as it is, though, it could still go either way.
Is this the equaliser? And you've just witnessed a moment of truly high-class goalkeeping.
What a stop, wasn't it, from the keeper? He doesn't have much time to react. That's a top save.
And Paris Saint-Germain with the ball again. The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. Using all his defensive acumen to cut it out. Oh, he wasn't necessarily favourite. Must be. And it really was a brilliant team move. Chance to equalise, but a top save.
Yeah, the quick break caused all sorts of problems. They just needed a bit more composure. It could have got them right back in it.
And easily intercepted. Well, play getting a bit bogged down in midfield. Oh, fancy footwork. Can he put it away? Oh, a brilliant save!
Yeah, he was right on the money with his position in there. That's top quality goalkeeping.
And the corner played over by Dembélé. Oh, that's fine defensive play.
Yeah, he kept his focus well there, didn't he?
Gyökeres. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. And Dembele's given it away. Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control. And so the half-time whistle has gone here at the Parc. Well, it's advantage Arsenal after the first 45 minutes, but still a long way from being decided here. And back to Raya. Arsenal could threaten from this position. And quick thinking defensively.
Well, nice approach, wasn't it? But the final ball just wasn't there.
It's a neat move. Down to level it. And it's a goal for Paris Saint-Germain to square this game.
Here's the replay, and it's a nice bit of skill to beat his man, but he keeps his composure. To finish it off well. It's a quality goal, that.
So a substitution in the offing, and you can't really fault the decision based on the performance. So underway again, following the goal that made things level. Yuri Timber. On to Gyökeres. And passing it well. A really single-minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened. Ready to break, perhaps. But nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. Will it happen for them? Can he give them the lead? Vital block there. And it was never really going to be of concern to the keeper, that one. That's effective pressure, high up the pitch. And the flag has gone up.
Well, you've got to be aware and alive inside the box. Always keep moving. And he's just got caught ball watching.
Subimendi. Arsenal being afforded too much room. Genuine chance. Well, plenty of power there, but in fairness, should have made the keeper work. Ferreira. Into the final 20 minutes. Intercepted effortlessly.
Yeah, he was certainly on that in a flash, wasn't he?
Well, both sides guilty of giving the ball away. Nice looking move, this. He's in here. And keeping it on the ground, slightly off target, however. Kvaratskhelia. And Dembele couldn't keep the ball. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. And he's broken free. Couldn't quite hang on. I must say, much to the annoyance of the keeper.
Well, if you look at the replay, it's a shot across the goalkeeper towards the far post, which makes it difficult for him. He parries the ball, and as we always get taught as a kid, following every shot. That's what he does, and he gets the goal he deserves.
Well, survival mode in full effect here. Another player set for an early bath. Ferreira. Time is against PSG, but they still have the ability to hit back. Real chance. A goal! Sheer excitement. Level again here.
Well, this is a neat and tidy finish. His movement is great. He finds a yard of space, and then it's so composed.
It truly is survival mode. Another player must be content with an early shower. Noni Madueke. 5 minutes left. Lovely ball. Arsenal remain on the front foot. Can they find a winning goal? Oh, they've done it! They forged ahead, and it might be the goal that gives them victory. We say farewell to another player. 3-2 it is. Who would have predicted that before a ball was kicked? PSG chasing this game. They're not out of it. Fabian! And it goes! To square the game! What a contest this is turning out to be! And that goal means another player bids goodbye to the match. Urian Timber. Madueke. Clattered away. And there's the whistle, all even at the end of 90 minutes.
Hi.
Well, the ball rolling again. No end to the action. It's the first period of extra time. And I must say, this has been a backer. Oh, that's a clever ball. Real.
Yeah, he nipped it in the bud quickly there.
Now counter-attacking possibilities. Marquinhos. Oh, fancy footwork. Thoughtful play. Very alert defending to cut off the supply. It does appear to be opening up on the flank for Arsenal here. And the cross is fired in, but absolutely no help in the centre. Ready to break, perhaps? Can he put it away? Oh, what a save to stop that counter-attack in its tracks. And that last touch means a throw-in for them. Yuri and Timber. Really nice-looking pass. Declan Rice. Can he score? Well, he passed the power test. Shame about the accuracy. Ferreira. On to Mensch. He's broken free. Oh, a magnificent save to keep it even.
Well, we all thought that was going to be the winning goal, but the keeper had other ideas. It's a superb reaction from him.
Marquinhos. And the flag has gone up.
Well, you've got to be aware and alive inside the box. Always keep moving. And he's just got caught ball watching.
Time is fast running out. 5 minutes left in the second period of extra time here. Marquinhos. And a successful intervention, winning the ball back. Composed play in possession. Oh, but they've lost it now. Well, the stoppage time situation. 1 minute here. Locked together then, these two sides. And on we go now to penalty kicks. And so the penalty shootout about to commence. And as a player, this is when you have... And the penalty converted down the middle. Composure is so important under these trying circumstances. Goalkeeper beaten from the spot. And it wasn't the greatest penalty. And it's been saved by the keeper. And he finds the net. He could hardly miss. It did strike the post, but it's a goal. Mental preparation is such a big part of this. Job done from the spot. And he scores. In it goes. So much hinging on this. And that's how to keep it alive. The door to victory is wide open. Engulfed by all the pressure, he nevertheless puts it away to win this penalty.
It's a system of you, but I will. What are you looking? You were looking here. You were looking here. You were looking here.
Oh, man. Two-time world champion, bro. I would go for A. I would say A2. He has aura, but S... Anders and takes are like...
I'm sorry. I will explain. He was too respectful. Nice way to say sorry.
Nice guy. Respectful to him, alright.
Nice way to say sorry. Yeah. It's
A is good. Bro, honestly...
Freeview's not too bad. The series that we've been working on. Every time I lose, I get a player from that team. Like, so far we're 16, not too bad. And I beat Bromley. Okay, I can, that's good. Can I beat Colchester? Can I beat Colchester? No, it's a draw. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. Better than Legion. I'm 15th now. Can I beat Crawley Town? I have to see about me. If I can beat Crawley. Yeah, I got three views in the last video. I can get 3 plays of my choice. Ronaldo is one of them. I need to skip 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Ronaldo is one of them. 1 of 3. That should improve my club. Eleven. No. Okay. No. Okay. No. Sure. This should be my first 1 of 3. On TK. Ah. Never mind. What? How come you don't have enough? That's weird. Oh, maybe it's good. I didn't do it right. Let's try getting Messi then. Well, I can't get Messi then. I'll try someone else. Oh, Scout's busy. Maybe Mbappe. Oh, Scout's busy on him as well. Striker. Wait a minute. Hurricane. That's what I was thinking of. Oh, Scout's busy on him as well. Okay. What about Barcelona? No, it's busy. I don't think I can get anyone right now. I'll keep trying this. Busy. Oh my god. PSG, come on. Busy, oh my god. Busy. I swear if it's busy. I don't think I can get anyone out. Right. Let me Brentford. Oh my god, I can finally go something. 11 days you need to get there. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can I beat Crawley Town? Please beat Crawley. Yes, okay. Please beat Gillingham. Please beat Gillingham. Ah. Who's Gillingham beat me? Yeah, Coos Gillingham beat me. I need to get Gillingham shouting. Okay, okay. Bad. Okay. 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 Good. That's good age, good. I need to skip 12 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. I got that out to get Fleetwood. Can I beat Swindon Town? Swindon Town is one of the guys you need. So I only need Swindon Town player. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. I've got to get this guy. Even though he's bad. Oh well. Crucial. British. $1,200. Max Clark, that's good player. And then I need to get Swindon Town player. Sadly, Swindon Town player. Oh crap, I'm done. Okay. This guy's good apparently. 12 days and it's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. Can I beat Bristol Rovers? No, I cannot. Bristol. Not these. Which is good. And now down to 12, which is good, I guess. Holy Clark. He is good. He actually is good. 250k. Crucial. 5 years. 2 years. And oh, he yelled. Oh, well. That's right. 800. Holy Clark. He looks like a right tosser, but you know. I'll get my free guy in a little while. In the start of next season, I will. Right. Can I beat all the shit? Can I beat Walsall? Damn it. I lost to Walsall. Right, all the shoulder. He's good on a race apparently. Oops, I forgot. That might be good. Who's this guy? Right? No beating each other. Yes, I can. Okay, that's good. That's good in the head. Ooh, job offer. And just like
A warm
that.
welcome to you all. Without further delay, we are pleased to introduce
Just
you.
like that, I made it all the way. Just like that. Promotion titles. Can I beat Huddersfield? Please beat Huddersfield. Please beat Huddersfield. Yes. Go on. There I go. Right. Can I beat Bradford? Should be able to beat Bradford. Yes. I'm third now, not too bad. Yes. Well, I beat Bolton. Can I beat Bolton? Yep, I can. That's good. Means I come back up all the way back up to the championship. I will beat. How How's I need to check how which are good. How do I check out? League 2. Oh, 16 without me. Not too bad. Can I beat Barnsley? Do you beat Barnsley? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I beat 8 of the team. My rivals. Okay. I beat Wimbledon. So, okay. Can I beat Portugal? I hope not. Can I beat Northampton? Wanderers. Yes, I can. Okay, that's good. Uh, 15. I'll make on the 15th, I guess. You want to play? Yeah. That's good. 20th. Right, so right, I still got my 3 guys to get. Will I be able to win? Be reading. Semi-finals. Who's it again? No win. Yes. Okay, good. I'll be reading. Yes! Through to the finals, baby. Great, did I win? Alright, semi-final result. Winning challenge final result. I'll go to chess. See what happens. Aha. Huddersfield. Ooh. I'll be playing Huddersfield. Should be able to win that. Right, so getting closer. But I put off the win. Yeah. Last time let's see the last. If I won the last against Huddersfield. Yeah, I did, but we only won now. Finals. Will I be able to progress to the championship with no photo? I had to scrap the classifying keys here, but I'm like, good, basically. So, let's see if I can. Three, two, one. Yes! I won the final, which is freaking go, lads. Reject. PAFC. It ain't 500 this year. Seb, come down. Push it on. Again. Right, 29th is good too. But how I still won. I'll have to keep it me. If I have, I might have a chance to get my 3 players that I want to get. First off, one thing Ronaldo, Messi, and Lamine Yamal. I can afford them. Third place. Won the playoffs though. So have I progressed? This I have from League One. You need Messi, Ronaldo, Lamine Yamal, and then all these things. Firstly, before I do that, oh, shit. Yeah, firstly, before I do that, I'll need to check if I progress. I progressed this go. So I need to. What do I need to do? I need to check. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, progressed. I get to. That's my road. I'm gonna get a arena, I guess. There we go. Alright. So now I need to try and buy Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't have 11 mil. Right, Messi. I can actually start now. Last time I couldn't finish was bad. 4 day you need to skip. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth league just 2. Yeah, the 5th. Right. I've only got 9 mil. I need a lower everything for someone. Maybe Christian Romero. Maybe 3 days I need to skip. Oh. Only 3 days, not too bad. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Trying to think of something that's good. Well, not too good. Sure. Eight days. Need to skip 8 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll lead us to the 16th. I still can't afford them. I should have tried affording. I haven't had that money. I don't have the money. I'm stupid. Right. Can I beat National? Okay, that's okay. I couldn't beat them. No good. At least I didn't lose. I didn't win like that. Not too good. Can I beat? I can't pronounce that. I can't beat that team either. I beat Fortune S. Can I win this? Yeah. That's good. Like Hakimi. Can I get Hakimi? Hakimi. 4 days you need to get. Only 4 days, not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two club jumping on. Sure. And I beat Southampton. I need to play from Southampton now. That would be Southampton right now. Yeah. Cameron Archer's good, I think. 8 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I beat Millwall? Please beat Millwall. Millwall beat me once. Can I beat Millwall now? Again. Looks like I need to get 2 Millwall players. Millwall beat me twice. I can't believe Millwall beat me twice. That's one. That's the other. 2. 1, 2. Okay. No, 23rd already. Not a good start. I put one more. $5.2 Can we not try have now? There's Caleb Watts. what he's got. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. No, on second to last. No points yet. God damn it. Squad. No, scouting. Scout that. Eighth day, you need to get. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Can I beat Norwich? Eight more. Right, so 5 days. 2 days. English required 24 days. Damn it. Okay. By so Jake Cooper and who's the other guy? Femi I see. And the other three that one is Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, and I know what I mean by Messi. Another guy Lion, Messi, and Lamina. There we go. Might be Charlton Athletic. Yes. Yeah, that's good. Come and beat Coventry. Besides, nice guy. Let me see if I can beat Coventry. I took a breach go. Let's see if I can beat Coventry. I can't beat him. Okay though. Can I beat Swansea? Oh, I'm almost relegated. Yeah. Can I beat QPR? Yes, I can. Okay, that's good. Can I beat Preston? Okay, I do. Will I beat Wrexham? Yes, I can beat Wrexham, okay. Will I beat Watford? Will I beat Watford? Let's see if I can. Please beat Watford. Yes, I can. Okay. Will I beat Sheffield Wednesday? Right, I need to get a Sheffield Wednesday player. Gosh. Will I beat Blackburn Rovers? Well, I cannot. Guys, remember to like and subscribe. See you guys next video. Bye. Holy shit, that was blank. Rovers. I'm 11th place. Not too good place, right? Not too much.